Your call is... Your...
Yo, can you hear me? How you doing? Yeah, I've been Breaking Bad mostly lately. Have you been just been socializing a lot? Last week I ran around as Bigfoot. Uh yeah, yeah, I had lots of fun as Bigfoot. Like literally everybody in the city was all like, "Ah, shit, it's Bigfoot." But then when I went to but then the one of the angels saw me dressing as Bigfoot, and they were all like, "No, that's not realistic. You can't dress as Bigfoot." Yeah, yeah, I got a few Halloween costumes. I got ready for Halloween. I got like a chef's outfit. Yeah, I got like a Space Ranger outfit. Uh. I'm trying to dress up as Impotent Rage right now. Yep. Uh, it's that superhero that Trevor likes from GTA 5. But yeah, there's lots of advertisement. Yeah, literally looking at a Republican Space Rangers poster right now. I'm outside of Flicker's Comics. Yeah, where are you right now? Oh shit, I'm just down the street from there. Yeah, I'm just running down now. See you in a second. Good day. This is my Bigfoot disguise. Yeah, I got this little People kept on asking me, Bigfoot, what are you doing out of the forest? Is it because of all the wildfires? And I said, "What? Who do you think set the fires, and why do you think I'm not in the wild forest?" They thought it was pretty fucking funny. Uh, yeah. One lady recognized me like after I was done dressing as Bigfoot. And then she was all like, "Are you Bigfoot?" And I was all like, "I am not the mythical creature known as Bigfoot." And it's like, "You're fucking Bigfoot." And it's like, "I'm not Bigfoot." And it's just like, "Fuck you, you're Bigfoot." Yeah, it was pretty funny. Yeah, I also ran into the forest. and I was chilling in the forest for a while, and then this really huge explosion happens. And some trucker blew up at the gas pumps. And so I looked for a dead body for one of the civilians, and I saw him. And so then I came out of the forest, and then I picked him up and took him back to the forest. He was all like, "Thanks, Bigfoot." I was like, "Don't mention it." Yeah, thank you. Hold on, let me show you my Space Ranger outfit. Yeah, Space Ranger type shit. I was thinking about wearing this around the city, but don't really know what I would like say to people. If I don't have I need a spaceship or something like that. I need like a weird ass spaceship car. I need like a big ass van and paint it green. Then I'll drive around harassing people, saying, "Did you work at Sugar and Spice?" Ha 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 ha. That's cool. How long did you work at the diner for? Uh. But yeah, everybody was all like, I also, you're still making new fets? All right. You sound a little bit more clear. Why? Did you replace your microphone or something? Oh, okay. Yeah, 'cause it's a little bit more, like, clear for some reason. Yeah, you sound like you're actually, like, a person talking. My gate. Hey, how do I look? I'm gonna wear this later, not right now, though. Hey, let's go. You have a car? I didn't drive here. And then Bigfoot needed a car. So I couldn't drive my own car because Bigfoot reasons. And so I found this tiny, small, little one-passenger car that only had 3 wheels. And it was so small that my Bigfoot costume was popping out of the car.
Oh my god, no!
And it had like neon lights on it. And people kept on giving me drugs while I was dressed as Bigfoot. People gave me weed and Freon from air conditioners. And people also gave me discounts. So I found this car on the street, and so I took it, but it was really broken, and every time I crashed it, the engine would blow up. So I had to spend like 14 grand on fixing this random guy's car he abandoned. And when I was done with it, I filled the back with drugs and a Bigfoot mask and a note that said, "Thanks for letting me borrow your ride. Love Bigfoot." So the next time he gets his shitty little car back that he probably doesn't appreciate that much because he's abandoned it. And and then he'll just like, holy shit, the engine's a lot more well fixed, and holy shit, there's a bunch of drugs back here and a note from Bigfoot. But yeah. It was kind of like teal, like bluish, greenish. Yeah, it was like yeah, it had like some like neon lights on the side that were like kind of like light purplish. Pretty dope ride. Sure, I'll take some food. Oh wait, never mind. I already got some food. That is cheaper than what I paid for this food though. I eat way too much shrimp cocktail and orange juice. Is this your new food truck? This is good.
About to go sell some food.
Aw shit, you guys selling the tacos in the street van? I love it. I'll see ya. Got the punch-out taco. Favorite food in the city other than shrimp and orange juice. Polly's is really good. I only eat Polly's when I'm celebrating, though. Most of the times, I just like to get my vitamins in. Yeah, okay, let's do some Dutch. I've been doing a lot of work lately, so I've just been a lot of taxiing. I've been having a lot of fun with socializing with everybody around the city. Yeah, lots of yeah, I'm pretty good at meeting people, but I'm not good at maintaining relationships. That's so fucking funny. Yeah. But like in my long-term relationships, I also find it troublesome to maintain them. But yeah, I do a lot more. Lately, I've made a new friend named Zane. Yeah. Yeah, me and him ran around the city a few nights ago. We started our own gang. You know how I'm always talking about starting my own little gang? Yeah, that's what me and this guy was doing. Yeah, we hung out like all night, just like trying to like think of shit to do. And we can't, since I'm not really in the gang life right now, like maybe when I was in the gang life a little bit more, I would have been like thinking of more shit to do because of all my contacts I knew at the time. Yeah, so we just fucked around and just partied. Yeah, it's always good to have a little party with some random people that you become friends with. Yeah.
Who that? It's like, what are you doing, baby? Oh yeah. Could you
Yeah.
bring me a meal to smelting, huh? I'll be there in like 3 minutes.
Oh, okay. I bought my ticket again, so I'm able to go into the city more often again. Wow, I'd love that. Yeah, yeah, it was fun, waiting in line, like, yeah, lots of people are wanting me to get my ticket, so, and plus I'm thinking about, becoming a cop, so it's like, yeah. Cute. My memory? Oh, shit. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I wouldn't mind becoming a cop and figuring out because I don't really want to join a gang. So I'm just gonna like live as a civilian for a while until my yeah. How do I get the court to take away my record? A lawyer.
Yo.
What'd you do?
Here, when you're ready.
Did you ate your food? Hold on, I'm gonna hit the bong real quick. Okay. So I was being Bigfoot, and then some guy was all like, yo, 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 let me borrow your cell phone. I need a ride. And then he calls his girlfriend. And then he says to his girlfriend, come to Pillbox. I have something I need to show you. Come quick. Bigfoot, can you meet my girlfriend? And I said, sure. And then, so then I start meeting his girlfriend and his girlfriend's friend. And at times, I would just go mute so I wouldn't say anything. So it was just like like the person who I did talk to would give my introduction. Look, it's Bigfoot. And then I would just light up a cigar and just start smoking without saying anything. And then some crazy girl came along who wasn't saying anything. Like, I thought it was like someone who was just like in the city who just managed to get past the angels who don't know how to use their fucking voice. But she knows how to use her voice. She just likes starting shit for no reason. She's just one of those girls that just likes starting shit. Yeah, little shitlord get attention for herself, but hated that lady. She loved me though, but hate it when that's the mentality, when she loves me because she likes annoying me. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. This one right here. Oh. Thanks, man. Got you. Here you go. It's in the. It's in there, man.
And so then the guys I was hanging out with started to say like, that's your girl, Bigfoot. That's your bitch. But then I said, Bigfoot's a homosexual. And then they totally accepted me. They were like, wow, that's valid, Bigfoot. You gotta accept who you are, even if you're a gay Bigfoot. Yeah. Anyone who disses big gay Bigfoot has got another thing coming. And so then I said, okay, I gotta go do Bigfoot things. I gotta bounce. I was like, okay, I'll see you later, Bigfoot. And then I got in, but then that annoying girl got in too. At first, I just started driving away with her. And then she said, could you take me to Postal Go? And I said, okay. No, wait, I didn't say okay. I said, yes. And just kept driving. Like, that's the first thing she said to me, and that's the only thing I said to her. But then, Then she apologized for beating me up because she thought I was her dad. And then I said, is your dad Bigfoot or something? I wonder if that guy just heard me say, is your dad Bigfoot or something? Is your dad Bigfoot or something? Yeah, fuck, I don't know how to do this, yeah. Okay. It's WILLIAM ROSE. That gang-related shooting was not my fault. I was just driving my bike through the neighborhood on my way back from work, and the cops were too lazy to do my paperwork separately because there was too many of them. I just got shot, and then I got picked up by the police, and since I had a gun on me, and because I don't, fuck. What was the bottom charge? Oh, okay. I think it was the gang-related shooting. What? Not recent? Like a week? Yeah, a week.
Radio check.
Yeah.
My gate.
Whose scrap is that in the warehouse?
Scrap.
Whose scrap metal?
I put it in there. There's like 40 in there, I think. We found it off a mining truck the other day.
Okay, could I take it for wires?
Yeah. Anything that I put in there is free to use. Hey, you don't have to ask to use anything, bro. You're good.
I know, but...
Well, you know, but you asked me, alright? Just use it.
That's the type of person I am, man.
I know. And I know what type of person
Wait.
you are. That's why I'm telling you, don't have to ask. You're okay. I know what you're doing. I, on the other hand, you gotta ask.
How many awake? Time today, if you guys can do a fabric run.
I would make a good rookie.
How many trucks we need?
If everybody does one, we usually have 5 to 6 people awake.
But yeah, I could just
Okay. I'll make sure I get one
put
today. It's
on
not too tight. Can you make sure you get one today?
the vest.
We just need one a day for everything that.
yellow-
Hey, Tiger, what's your brother? See if your
rookie
brother wants to help.
How
real
does it
quick.
go
Take
again?
your-
It's like first it's a rookie, then a blue vest.
Thank you, sir. Hey, Wyatt, where do you want them when they got them?
The 6008 and 6009 are pretty much empty.
Heard. I'll make sure I put it
Oh
there.
yeah.
Now, Ty, if you guys do 2 each, and I
So
do
when I
2, we
first
don't have to worry
dressed
about
as
anybody else doing it. We can
Bigfoot,
take care of
I was jumping.
it. Wyatt, that would make us how many improvised armor?
A lot. I have 76
swap shoes and shit.
stone kits.
We can talk freely here, right? Yeah,
We
because
probably
this is Tony's
need
Funhouse.
100 improvised armor.
Oh, it's called
Everything
Playboy.
to do it.
Oh, okay, but yeah,
So I just need the fabric.
Okay, do you remember that orange-haired person that kicked
Alright,
your
that's
car
all
a few
you
days
need
ago?
to make 100?
Yeah, all
was
I need
me.
is fabric.
His name is
They need more than, okay? I think 100's actually kind of a little bit.
Dick
How many people are in our family that are usually active?
Chaseskins.
Let's get 10 for each, everybody.
No, I think it's Dick Hopkins.
Just make 100,
Dick
man.
Hopkins. Or no way.
Alright, bet. We'll make 100.
What's Richard?
I did fabric crunch today, so there is like 500.
Oh, well, I've named myself Dick. Maybe I'm gonna make a new character. Richard Hopkins. Richard Chaseskins.
Oh, and Glenn, if we need more C4,
I know a few people named
I got
Chaseskins.
2 more for 80K a piece.
I haven't been in the city for 2
I think
weeks
we're
if
good
it's
right now,
a new
honestly.
character today. Oh, like, do they mean like 2 weeks for like my character or like me in general? Oh, so I've only been in the city for like a week as like a character. It doesn't matter because I've been in the city like a year. Okay. Okay, so I'll make myself a cop. No. Yeah, I think I'll... Then we can become cop brothers. Would you switch into a character that also has the last name Rose or Ty? So Officer Garrus and Officer. So it would be Garrus and Rose. Would Garrus and Rose be brothers? I just have to remember your last name is Garrus. How do you spell your last name? Yeah, that spells Garrus. And then eventually could I work for the IAA or the FIB? What's DPD? What's those guys? Detective Roge. An official investigation. They send in Detective Garrus to get the job done. Yeah. I could become a Garrus. So, yeah, I'll go make a... So, I should be named Richard Garrus. Hey, I'm going to go to the hotel, and then you can just pick up my character there. Oh yeah, that's right. Drop me off at Skittles. Wow, so we could be on the streets by the end of the night? Crazy. Okie doke. You're taking me to Go Postal. Yeah, you've got to take me to Go Postal. Yeah.
No, you just do one, man. Everything's fine. We'll have enough.
Alright, I'm gonna go create a character.
keep calling me, you know. And sometimes I end up in the game.
Is that you, dog? Shit, you not have a car. Damn. I guess I'll just run beside you. Yeah, I would be, but what's wrong with my hair? They were in a conversation, so they didn't speak to me. They did? Fuck, I should've... Yeah, I'm only like 28. I can't be going bald. How old are you? Haha, little brother. I can put on some makeup, like... Yeah. How's that? My color isn't in here for some reason. Hold on, what about now? Thank you. How about that? Like, how about that? You look pretty good. Yeah, you look, Egyptian. That looks good. Do I look native? Amazing. No. Damn. Oh, my gate. Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh no!
That's where I come in. My name is Lorenzo O'Hulan. First, I take an old-fashioned photograph of you, and then I touch it up to get rid of your skin tags and the wrinkles from years of worry that you're useless and so is the personality you were born with. I help turn you into something Vinewood knows how to work with. A bland automaton with the personality of a dishcloth. I also offer casting couch training, so you'll know when and how to put out to get ahead. I also teach game card blocking, so the game mafia will think you're one of them. I am Lorenzo O'Hulan, Dreammaker. Contact me today. This is non-stop pop FM. Even though you pretend you don't.
You know you love some naked eyes. Promises, promises.
Please pay the $100 baggage fee.
You were supposed to get the van. I stay in the tunnel. I thought you said keep jogging to Pillbox. Oh, okay. Let's go over there then. Yeah. R. No, how do I do it? Oh, like the government email? Okay. PD apps. Okay. Hold on, call me on Discord. Am I supposed to be looking at your screen, or you're looking at my screen? Okay. Alright, so I'll go to PMA. Yeah. PMA, police, and sheriff. Huh. You like music. Which sink should we go to, Mission Row or Blaine County? It'd be funny. Yeah, I'll go to any precinct. Or should we go to the same precinct? Aye. He loves it. He loves Bigfoot. Yeah, okay. Tell us about your personal goals. What do you have any hobbies or interests outside of the PD? I huge fan of sandwiches and eating them. You're right. I'm a huge fan of teamwork and working with others to accomplish goals. Since our dad was a police officer, our clan would be Bear Clan. So I'm gonna say that. Hey, David. My dad was a police officer for many years, and me and my brother are carrying on the legacy. What can you bring to the table that others can't? I'm a good listener, and
Oh, I miss him so much, chica. She's skinny, but she looks sick.
oh, my gate.
According to the Stress Management Society, if you can feel this changing in yourself, take some long deep breaths before you respond or talk. Another useful technique is to allow pauses. Space gives you time to readjust your tone and think about the best way to respond. Be clear and concise, be specific about what you need or about what the problem is.
Yeah.
That was me pretending to fall. I actually almost fell. It caught me, and I'm like, I hope I get
Yeah, a little bit. Something that why do you want to roleplay as a law enforcement officer? It's something that I feel like I would be in character for who I am.
the tray back with me and then have to use the part. I hate that. Ruins my day for like half an hour. Yeah, and I really don't want my day to ruin for half an hour. I'm not going. I'm not going alone. I There's food here. No, that's what I want. You know, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not doing anything.
According to most network, dressing smartly, being clean and having good personal hygiene, and carrying yourself well is all part of making a strong first impression and appearing professional. Regardless of how you might feel about it, you will constantly be evaluated and re-evaluated by the people around you, particularly by employers.
All the way down to McDonald's. Damn! No, it's usually me. It's like it's just like so inconvenient to carry, and I always feel like I'm just wrong.
Hold the law. What's my Discord? Oh, excuse him, Wong. I got the ticket, so I'm good. What? Oh, in real, yeah. What's your age in real life? 26.
Yeah, Yeah, that works. Still take your phone. Walk down the way. Why are you laughing at? Actually, I might go into McDonald's with you because you can eat. Oh yeah. Okay. Why are you? Where's my water? Over here. What are you laughing at? Do not poke at me. Why are you poking at me? See, I got the words.
I submitted my request.
Hey, you missed your training session!
I think we're good. I don't think we have to get you. Yep. Especially if I get anything
Oh
back
my
from
gate.
a desperate kid. When I decide to.
Let me go.
Can I still have the cigarettes on? Oh my god, I haven't smoked a cigarette in so long. I've been pretty well off. It's time to get back up.
We go for Caesar salad soon.
Yeah, I think I get paid tomorrow. So if Ryder wants Caesar salad tomorrow, we can get it tomorrow morning.
We go for Caesar salad tomorrow.
You want Caesar salad, Ryder? Okay.
Ooh, I love the salad. God.
You.
How do you make Caesar salad? Like, do you need, like, anchovies or something? Do you know how to make it, Reiner? So you can make me just a big-ass bowl of Caesar salad.
Hi, puppy.
Yo. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. Working 9 to 5. I'll join you.
20. I think I've been scheduled for.
Wade and Richard. Those aren't real names. They're Kid Richard. Working 9 to 5.
Papolo. Patornillo.
A las perrillas por donde ando, quemo los cortos también largos. Todo el equipo en mano, listo para topar. Que otro va a tumbar, junto con todo el squad. Te voy a lootear todo lo que traes puesto. Te pones pilas o arremangamos parejo. Aquí el equipo somos puro minero. Los indies bien bravos ganando trofeo y sin miedo. Como la Escobedo, le entramos todos los 50 en el Jeep, traemos puro fuego, también boxeo, como el Canelo, nos pegamos un tiro, le sacas compita al juego. Soy un warrior del barrio mexicano, hoy voy a un lato de asesinos armados. Que empiece el juego y andamos en la sentosa, una escuadra al tiro, pura gente peligrosa, aquí cero miedo pues me respalda la flota, cuento con los ignis, los mineros, fixa y jota, si los topamos la neta que no la cuentan, con puro headshot tumbamos a tu flota entera, a todos los campers que miramos en la guerra, los hacemos garras con rifles y metralletas, representando a mi equipo, siempre con killstreak, somos puro tornillo. Soy un warrior del barrio mexicano, hoy voy a un lato de asesinos
razón es peligrosa, radicamos por la sentosa. Todo mi combo tiene apariencia placosa. La gente habla porque está celosa. Disparo a la cabeza y se acabó la cosa. Que tiran y nunca me dan.
That guy just stole your bike. Should we run him over?
De noche te va a visitar. Ey, Peso Pluma. Polo González.
No, I thought that was you playing music. This isn't yours. I don't fucking like this. Oh, it's gone now. Yeah, not my real one.
Ciudad peligrosa, mi compa Junior H, cómo no. Pues.
That's all I could grab. Yeah, being a police officer would be cool.
Phoenix, Arizona. Por eso todo el tiempo ando bien armado. Por enamorado me andaba tocando.
I was gonna say I have one, but I'm not me right now.
Me tiraron y los vidrios reventaron. La muchacha que andaba conmigo la vida le arrebataron.
I'm so old.
Quedé malherido, todo ensangrentado. Aún recuerdo la morra murió en mi brazo, lleno de balazos. Yo seguía peleando. En la toma no alcancé a bajar del
Yeah, before I get
con las 5-7 tumbé a 2 sicarios. Me querían muerto y se la pelaron.
One time someone was becoming a cop,
Y me duele que murió gente inocente.
and when I was picking them up in my cab, and they said that they're just driving around, earning some money.
No tenía la culpa en qué bronca la metí. Esa noche la conocí y por mi culpa no está aquí. Se va hasta el cielo, cómo no. Con mucho respeto. Ahí nomás, pariente. No querían pagarme, por eso matarme. Era la manera
People
fácil
call
de
me by my last
salvarse.
name.
Me fui pa' Guasave para reportar y me dieron los verdes para el combate. Me cobran los chinos y no soy corriente. Y esos perros les pegué en la frente. Yo no ocupo andar mandando gente, yo sí les llego de frente. Quedé malherido, todo ensangrentado. Aún recuerdo la morra murió en mi brazo, lleno de balazos. Yo seguía peleando. En la toma me alcancé a bajar del carro. Con las 5-7 tumbé a 2 sicarios. Me querían muerto y se la pelaron. Y me duele que murió gente inocente. Juro que voy a vengarlos. Esas balas eran pa' mí. Esa mujer no tenía la culpa en que bronca la metí. Esa noche la conocí.
Yeah, I like being. Yeah, I would think I'd like to be a cop. When I worked on the ship, that was nice because it was like getting to become a cop without having to go to no police academy. Yeah, I have a problem with joining the military and the police force in real life because they're in the Matrix.
En desde Hermosillo, Sonora, de los corridones, el hijo mayor con abandono. Jálese
You know
vieja.
how I'm a communist and all, but I won't talk about that at work. I don't talk about politics at work. Like when I'm not at work, I don't talk about politics. But when I'm not at work, like when I probably won't talk about it to the other police officers. But I'll still be a communist while I'm just going to be pretending to be a This Mexican music, I mean, horn music, it's not me, no. Yeah, fuck that.
So like you're not going back Hey, it's okay.
No, that's it. What the fuck? Stole our boxes. Who's stealing our boxes around here?
So what?
Somebody stealing boxes. Yeah, but when I worked on the cruise ship, one night, when we were all hanging around the afternoon table in the bullpen, they were all like, "So Norman, are you into politics?" I thought I was gonna do this one. So they were all like, so they said to me, "Shit, it's happening again. What the fuck?" The radio doesn't even work anymore. Bullshit. But yeah, so they asked me, so what's your political views, Norman? And then everybody all got really curious and started looking at me. And then I started to smile because I'm a communist, so it would have been really funny to tell these people I'm a communist. Because I don't talk about politics when I'm at work.
Soy el vagabundo de la esquina, agotado como mi pupila. No he dormido y mi medicina se convirtió en una bebida. Necesito alcohol para la herida. Qué confusión causaste en mi vida, princesa dolorida y aburrida. Iré a buscarte al amanecer.
But yeah, so then they were all like, so what are you gonna, so what's your political views? And I was like, I don't talk about politics. Nice. And they kept on, and they were all like, but we're not at work, we're in the bullpen. It's was like, but the bullpen is located on the ship, which is at work. It's like, it's just not happening, guys. I'll talk about, like, my interest in, like... Then I distracted them by telling them about how I used to be a cult leader in the Chase cult. In the cult of Chase. That was pretty funny. I was like, I won't talk about politics, but I'll tell you about how I used to be a cult leader. And then the purser was all like, what? I was like, I used to be a cult leader. And then she's like, that's what I thought you said. It's somebody that looks after the activities on the cruise. Like, someone that makes sure you're having fun all the time and plans your outings for you. Yeah, they don't just send you to a zoo, they send you with the purser, who's like a boat officer. Yeah, there's like a few officers on a ship. There's the captain, the first mate, and the engineer. That's the nav crew officers. I'm also an officer, but I'm not like a head officer of like I'm like the third or fourth mate. Like I'm like a deckhand. Like I'm just a deckhand. Yeah, correct. I receive my orders from, and I work with the first mate, but any orders I get from the captain outranks the first mate. So if the captain tells me to do something opposite to the first mate, I have to listen to the captain. Because if I don't listen to the captain, and me and the deckhands just do whatever the mate wants, then that would be mutiny, and we could be put to death for that, or keel. It's not like, yeah, it's like a sea terminology for like, but like, yeah, we wouldn't do that on the St. Lawrence River, no. Like, they wouldn't keel haul us. Yeah, and if
El mundo estuvo en la condición del compa Giovanni Cabrera.
Traded like cheese,
Vamos a comentarla como no.
did
Por el grupo Antecesora, más o menos así dice.
It would just be like second, it would just be like time for round 2, but yeah, I would bleed out and get my back broken. Yeah, that's not something you want to survive though. Yeah, like it would just be terrible. Yeah, yeah. Working on a ship is fun.
Muchos se han de preguntar, son mi suerte a donde sea, se ha vuelto mi talismán. Que por qué Tony Montana, varia gente se pregunta, tal vez mi cara es cortada, tal vez les deje la duda.
Did I deliver the package?
Estoy ofendido, que por qué tanto coraje, pienso que si era un amigo y lo pagarán con sangre. Porque los traigo entrados, esta plaza se respeta, si hay que hacer mi trabajo.
But yeah, it was fun working on a ship.
Que porque soy comandante, que porque llegué a ser grado. Sé que es un puesto
yeah, I like getting to work with like someone like
que porque
I like working with
hasta la pregunta es necia, tendría que matar primero.
It's way more better than
para darte la respuesta. Ya le va compa Giovanni Cabrera.
Like work unorganized, like an unorganized team. It's always shitty when you work on an organized team. Whenever like I'm working with the deckhands, I'm kind of like some of the more experienced deckhands don't want to take the lead, so usually whoever takes the lead is usually like the head deckhand.
Por todo este virus, piénsenme por sus palabras, es como si preguntaran.
lot of people, a lot of the more experienced deckhands don't want. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go get an aux cord. I have enough. I have enough for an aux from. My gate. We're gonna have to pay for our own gun.
Recuerda que el mundo es tuyo. Recuerda que el mundo es tuyo.
I've never used that stuff before, no. I don't like doing that when you just get thrown in by yourself. It's nice to get the independency, but I like having someone over my shoulder. We ran away from the van to fix it. I fixed it. Enough it. Yeah. I like doing paperwork. Like filling out police reports and shit. Yeah, I like filling out report. When I worked on the ship, I would just go from one end of the ship to the other, just marking down, like, what the dials and shit were at. Just all night, just... Being a deckhand is kind of like being a cop, except you also have to throw out garbage. Yeah, that's why it sounds like being a cop sounds a lot like, I mean... It's probably a lot more harder than being a deckhand because, like, the danger factor, but, like, I kind of live a dangerous life. So if anything, being a cop would be better because at least I'd be getting paid for my dangerous work that I do.
But that's just the trolley combo. It's like the most calm, demure of all moral dilemmas. There's a man named Jonathan Haidt, and he's got a lot of very uncomfortable moral dilemmas that people like to debate and familiar with after a long stand.
Oh my lord!
Well, at least it's better than the music, I find. Yeah, but, yeah, I feel like I would enjoy being a cop. Yeah, I feel like it would be, like, something good for... something for me to do to relax. Yeah, like, Yeah. 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 Wow. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'd like to become a police officer. It would be fun. We could drive around in Breaking Bad. Yeah, I don't have a car. Yeah, I don't have a car yet. Maybe like a truck or something. Yeah, so I could, yeah, so this September, I'm planning on getting some counseling from the people that are gonna help me become a doctor in the Matrix. And yeah, and I'll be going to school, and yeah, and to relax, I'll be able to do this. Yeah, like yeah, like to be honest, I don't relax by not doing anything. I relax by taking on a bunch of work that I want to do. Yeah, because I have a lot of trauma from like when like mom and dad would make me do like insane amount of work that I don't want to do, like yard work, and yeah, and I'm like I was good at it, but like it wasn't what I wanted to do, and they just like made it feel like it was just so goddamn important. Yeah. Like now I find it hard to relax. So like yeah, like if I always constantly feel like if I'm not listening to dad that I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, because he puts so many people in our lives against us. Like, he uses so many agents. Like, he turns so many of our family into agents to, like, get mad at us for shit that he doesn't approve of. And it's just, yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It just feels like I can't relax ever because it's just like, everything that I want to do feels like it's bad. So whenever I take on a lot of work, it just feels like it's just like my way of saying fuck you to him because it's like he doesn't like me doing things that I want to do that are productive, like going to school and becoming a doctor because he doesn't see a point in it because he thinks it would be easier for me to become a sewage truck driver than a doctor. So he's right. It would be easier, but it's not what I want to do. So becoming a doctor is just really relaxing for me. It's a lot of work, but it's really relaxing for me because it's something that I want to do, even though it's a lot of work. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, like, I really... Yeah, we just need to just, get back to... Yeah, it'll be something for us to do. Yeah, it'd be fun to be a police. Yeah. I really like, like, I think I would like being a cop. Like, it would be fun for me. Like, I don't want the authority. I just like filling out, like, paperwork, and I really like talking to people and helping them. It's really fun and relaxing for me to use, like, my, I could lose my job if I get robbed. Ah, shit. So I would just have to arrest them if they tried to take me. Oh, so if I got kidnapped off duty. Oh, so if I was on duty, I can't get kidnapped. No. Yeah. Yeah, so I wouldn't put my hands up or anything like that. Oh, so a police officer always has to have their gun out? Oh, okay. What if I accidentally shoot it off? What if I accidentally have my gun out and I accidentally shoot it off? Like, sometimes I'll just be, like, standing there, and then, like, a jar of peanut butter will click my aim button and then press the shoot. Okay, so what you're saying is that I shouldn't eat peanut butter while on duty. Okay. Like, remember my first day in the city, and, like, I came out of that theater, and, like, I started shooting really hard? Yeah, like, I didn't do it on purpose. It was something, like, whenever I do something silly, I don't do it on purpose. Like, I'm not a silly person. Like, sometimes I'll joke around, but, like, whenever everybody else thinks I'm being silly, like, I'm not. Like, I think, like, the problem is that I have a lot of necrolalias, and, like, I think that's the problem. You people just, like, don't understand, like, when I'm, like, talking, like, when I'm using my necrolalias when I'm, like, talking. Like, now I've decided, like, I'm gonna stop using my necrolalias, so it makes it more easier for you people to, like, understand me. But it's like, damn, my necrolalias and shit. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Oh, brake check this guy. Yeah, brake check this guy. Gotta brake check him. Ram him.
You won't?
Yeah, you won't ram him, pussy. This Skittles van has no balls. You won't ram that guy. Yeah, you won't, because you're bok chicken. Bok chicken. Bok chicken. Bok chicken won't ram this guy beside him. Bok chicken.
You won't, bro?
That. Yeah, saying buck buck chicken while somebody's beside us. Yeah, he was all like, "You won't do it. You won't sideswipe me." Then you were all like, "I won't. I'm not." It was like, "I'm not giving in to peer pressure." We're trying to peer pressure you into like ramming his car, and it's just like back. And it's his car, and he's like, "You won't do it. You won't sideswipe me." Yeah. And then we can become police officers. Will we have to become DOC first? Are they hiring? So I got a driver's license and a gun license. Yeah, just of one of each. Yeah, it's good to finally have a driver's license. I think almost a year. You're right. You're right. I think it's only been like 6 months. Yeah, I'm tripping. I think I started in the winter time and now it's summer. Yeah, I liked joining the city. Will it become winter again soon? Yeah, that'll be fun. It'll be winter till spring. Yeah. Did you see a few weeks ago when there was a yeah. Were you in the city for that? I was at Pillbot and we were having a huge ass snowball fight and the cops showed up and then they were like, next person to throw snowball is going to jail. And then I threw a snowball and then and then like the police started to chase me. And I was like, I'm sorry. And it was like, and as he was like getting his taser ready, he was all like, "Oh, you think you're so funny with your little scarf?" And I was all like, that's a weird way of saying that you like my scarf." Thank you. Yeah, well, yeah, he said, yeah, he was just like, yeah, he was like, he was coming after me like a super villain. Like, he's like, the ops coming after the protagonist. You think you're so funny with your little scarf, don't you? Well, let me tell you one thing. You're not. It's like, fuck, he's like, what the fuck? What kind of like... They'll just like come at you like, you're legitimately like the protagonist, and he's like a jerk who has it coming, like, and then like when he does get it coming, it's gonna be all like, oh, we're blasting off again, ah shit. Team Rocket, we're blasting off again. There was a little boy I would babysit named Richie. I babysit a lot of babies.
What the hell?
What the dog doing? Both thinking it. And so I said to little baby Richie, I was telling him, do you know there's this really cool musician named Michael Jackson? He sings a lot of good songs, Richie. And I thought he was gonna be like, okay, boomer, but like, yeah, he started like Thriller dancing. Really good. And it's like, yeah, and then, you know, like that part, yeah, like, like he sang like the song like really good, word for word, and he's like only like 6. And he like sang, yeah, he was like, he sang it with like a lot of passion because he really likes Michael Jackson, so it just like hit really like, I didn't even think he was gonna know who that guy was, but then he like was Michael Jackson. It was like playing with a Gibson guitar, and then like some old man comes along and it's like, you play, old man? And then he plays it perfectly. It was like, what's your name? And it's like, it's on the guitar, son. Shit. Like, yeah, yeah, I like looking after kids. I've looked after all the kids. It's always the parents that hate me in the end, but never the children. The last baby I looked after was a little 16-year-old named Maggie. Well, she was a baby like, she was just a little, like, she's like a little kid, and like, yeah, like, well, I guess, well, I didn't babysit her, I'm more just like, she just like asked me for advice. One time she ran away from home, and yeah, exactly. So I didn't even, so you know what I'm talking about. Like, I didn't even do anything other than be a man. In fact, Yeah, it's like, but yeah, yeah, I talked to the kid about, we both like Has Been Hotel, and it's this YouTube series that we both like, and when she ran away from home, I found her living in a homeless shelter. I asked my communist group if anyone saw a little girl anywhere, and one of them that worked at a homeless shelter told me that looks like this little girl. And yeah, so I was able to find her like that.
Oh shit, you good, bro?
It's like, I save your child and you go around and sue me? God damn it. I don't know. It's untight. Push. But yeah, so yeah, I found her while I was on my way to work. And then I had to like, instead of going to work, I mean, I still went to work in the end, but like I was late by like a half an hour, but usually I always leave a half hour early anyways for the bus, so it was fine. Yeah, her mom was pissed. Yeah, just being a teenager. Her parents are divorced, and the dad is really controlling. Yeah, this dad is kind of like our dad. Like, he's not a bad guy. He just doesn't listen very well, and he just kind of like goes over boundaries that are just kind of like just general boundaries that everyone has for just general respect. You know, it's just like, it's like, yeah, it was just yeah, like $927. But yeah, but yeah, I really like looking after kids. I like, yeah, like I didn't like talk to her about like her dad. Like, I just kind of like talked to her about like how hard it is like being on your own. Yeah, I just sort of like yeah, I just sort of like when you don't have like support from your parents, when you're just like, you think you can like rely on other people, but the only person, but I had to just kind of like really make sure she understood, like, you can only like rely on yourself type shit when you're on your own. Like, that's the she's living with her mom now, like she wanted, and her dad isn't in the picture anymore. I'm thinking about, yeah, the dad's all right. I'm thinking about going to the dad's house and asking for my coat, because I let Maggie Pie wear my pea coat home one night when she was going home, but then she immediately ran away from home, and then I never got my pea coat back. Hey, you know your daughter who doesn't want to talk to you? Well, just before she never talked to you ever again, she left a coat here. Can I go looking through your stuff or her stuff for my coat? It's probably still on her bed. Her dad probably sniffs the coat thinking it's hers. Yeah, sniffing my coat. It's my coat though. But yeah, I miss my pea coat though. Pea coats are really comfortable, and the one that you gave me, that brown jacket, that's like more of like a sheepskin kind of type of coat. A homeless person broke into my car and stole it. Yeah, it was like springtime, so like I don't know, maybe. Yeah, broke my glass for like a coat. Yeah, I don't keep anything in my car anymore. It's just an empty car. It's like I haven't driven it in a few months because I don't have any insurance. When I get some insurance, then I can start driving it again. I just do it. I live pretty far away from work. It's kind of the equivalent of one end to Curve Lake to the highway. So yeah, it's pretty hard, but it's doable, but it's hard. I do pretty much anything. I've taken buses, taxis, I walk, I bike. It shouldn't be this hard because yeah. Yeah, when Dad made me put away my money in the bank, it came out just in time for Emily Brindle to like steal a bunch of money from me. So pretty much Dad just put a bunch of money in the bank for Emily Brindle. Yeah, I'm gonna take her to court. I just have to like undo all the damage she did before I take her to court. Yeah, like, cause I have dyslexia, like I struggle with bureaucracy, and since this is all like really complicated bureaucracy that I'm only gonna go through like one time. Yeah, and it's like every single time I get it done, I could do it a million times again, even faster, but it's like, I won't get the opportunity to do any of this shit again until someone like takes advantage of me again, and the next time that happens, I'll know what to lawyer up, lawyer up, lawyer up, boom, boom, lawyer up, lawyer up, lawyer up. Thanks to being in the Communist Party, the Revolutionary Communist Party of Canada, I have access to a lot of really professional, high-class lawyers that I wouldn't have access to unless if I wasn't a communist. Yeah, I'm really fortunate to have these people in my life. They make it a lot more easier. Like, they help me with like recovering from this shit that I've been going through. Like, they support me, but like they don't really like know how to like help me, because like what I need help with is like I need help with like an afternoon of like paperwork pretty much, but like I can't really just like I don't know, like I need to like get them. Yeah, I have to like ask them, hey, could you like come over to my house for like an afternoon and like help me do some paperwork? I could get them to help me with that, but I have really bad anxiety. Yeah, like, I keep on telling myself, like, it'll just be done and over with once when I ask for help from my comrades, because, like, it's not like, well, I feel comfortable asking pretty much all of them, like, yeah, like, they're all, like, really, like, close to me and, like, really close, like, friends, like, it's just, like, I have trouble trusting people because, Dad ends into, like, his age. Get them to stop being my friend and gets them. Because then they.
How can I help you? And here are your chips.
This is the first time.
Another player is trying the lucky wheel. Will they win big or remain a disappointment in life?
Aww. Let's see if I can get the drink to go with.
Congratulations to the winner of a mystery prize at the Lucky Wheel. There it goes. The Lucky Wheel is spinning and another fabulous prize could be won.
Oh shit, I might get the drink. Oh no. Oh shit, but I almost got the drink to go with your sandwich. Ha 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 ha. Well, I've got to trade in the chips.
Here. Hello.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know. Labrafoot. And a pow 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 and a boom boom boom.
Yo, Skittles guy. Yo, you feeling a little hungry? No hungry?
Nah, I've got a bottle of water and wow. Next time I'm hungry, I guess I'll go to Cluckenbell.
Alright, bet, yeah, we got the best, Southside fried chicken anyone has literally ever had. Fuck the other places, you feel me? And we also got a Cluckin' Cola, too. That shit, top tier soda.
Wow, that sounds really good. I don't have any hunger right now, but when I do get hungry, that's gonna be my first stop.
Alright, bet.
Appreciate you. You see that Cluckenbell man? I think I saw him on the purple TV last night. I think he rides around the city dressed as a chicken sometimes. Was he dressed as a chicken? That is hella convenient though, just having someone going up to random players and being like, random civilians being like, do you need anything to eat? Yeah. My gate. Oh, I think I do. I like a lot of kids because kids are always like they're always really nice and they're always really smart. Like kids are just like the smartest. Yeah, it's always their parents that are teaching them dumb things. Yeah. Yeah, I can't like that's why I couldn't be a teacher. Because I would like my students, but I wouldn't like their parents. Yeah, like I can't stand like I can't stand the kid's parents on my school bus. They're the worst. Like not all of them, like a lot of the parents are really great, but like there's this one married couple that like the husband is in like the army. And like there's like no discipline in that house. The kids do whatever they want all day. Dad's probably too strict for them to even act up, so when Dad's not around, that's when they misbehave. They're not taught actual respect, they're just taught obedience. So whenever the authoritarian is not in the room, that's when they start kicking the seats and drawing. Yeah, and it sucks. Sucks for me because it's all like I can't like solve all their problems in a 45-minute bus ride. Like they need like proper they need like structure. So it's just like yeah. Or the parents. Yeah, and then like so I keep writing back to their house like, hey, listen, like this kid on this day drew on the seats. This kid on this day got out of the seat while we were on the highway. It's just like, yeah, the parents just didn't do anything, so they just took the kids off the bus instead. Got rid of the bus driver, so the note stopped coming home. It's like, that fixed it. That fixed the problem. Now everybody else, yeah, it's like, yeah, like the reason why like I don't put up with that stuff is because like literally like everybody else is the ones putting up with that. Like the teachers probably put up with these little like low key like these like abusive little kids are just like tormenting adults because their parents won't do anything about it. So it's always all the teachers that have to put up with all of them. It's just, yeah. So when I'm the only, yeah, and like since I'm new to them, like since I was like a new bus driver, they didn't I wasn't like ready to like tolerate it as much as like everybody else, because like I wasn't as used to it. Because why should I be okay with like, yeah, little kids are supposed to be like troublesome, but but it's like, yeah, their behavior is just not acceptable. Like it's like they're naughty kids. Like yeah, they're Yes, but the parents just laugh or giggle whenever I ask them to do something about their kids. Like they just sort of say, "Oh, boys will be boys," and it's just like, yeah, yeah. If well, they didn't say anything other than just smiled and laugh about it. Like they weren't gonna deal with it, but they weren't. Like, I would just say to them, "Can you deal with your kids?" And they'd be just like, it's just, yeah, it's like, it's weird. And like, yeah, it's just like, yeah, like, but that sort of thing is pretty common. Like, yeah, like when mom and dad call me crazy and insane, like, me not letting, like, people, like, let their kids just do shit like that. Like I don't let the parents do shit like that. And mom and dad think it's weird that like mom and dad would just be all like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like mom and dad would just like give more respect to this like military guy than they would to me. It's just, I don't know, they're nuts sometimes. Yeah, like it's just like this military guy is unreasonable. And hold on for a second. Sorry, it was my roommate's birthday and I had to sing. But yeah. But yeah, mom and dad give like remember when we were little kids and the police came to the door that one time and they were asking us they were asking you a bunch of questions that you didn't know the answer to? When we were little kids, like when we were like little tiny kids, like the police one of your friends ran away from home and I have like some sort of age dyslexia. People are either a baby or an old person. But yeah, so the police came to the door and then they were like asking you a bunch of questions that you didn't know the answer to. Yeah. Yeah, and that's yeah, it's like, and then they like went to dad. Yeah, but then when they went to dad and like and said, "Hey, your son was mean to us," like you got in more trouble than probably the person did for running away. I don't remember. You just said maybe, I don't know. Either way, like yeah, it's like either way, it's not chill to like they should have just like handled it instead of like getting dad involved, because dad screams and doesn't really make a lot of sense when he screams. Yeah, like the cops were just like mad at us and then they wanted to punish us by getting our dad to yell at us, and so then the police were satisfied. Yeah. Either way, it was yeah. I don't like it when police get people in trouble for not doing nothing. Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't really think the police were really that great at their jobs growing up. Like, I think they were kind of, I don't know, like, I don't know, they were just kind of silly. Like, yeah, like, they were just sort of like, I don't know, just like whenever I would deal with them, I would just always like remember, I don't know, whenever like the police would, yeah, like you would get in trouble a lot with the police a lot, but I feel like you would get in trouble with the police a lot because Dad, whenever we would have like hobbies inside the house, Dad would always scream and yell at us. And whenever we had like hobbies outside of the house, like running around with random other kids doing drugs, like that got us away from Dad. I feel, but yeah, I feel like that's kind of like what happened to me. Like I kind of got more involved in drugs because Dad, like, I don't know, Dad would always yell at me for playing piano, and Dad would always yell at me for watching My Little Pony, and he would always, yeah, he would yell at me for anything he thought was weird. And when I started smoking drugs with random groups of people, I started to go out more. I started to dress more cooler. I started like he was like, "Wow, whatever he's doing, it's a good thing." And it's just like it was just me smoking pot. I was never around you while I was high. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I liked smoking weed by myself because like I don't know, it was just really calming for me. Like yeah, like and it would always keep me on edge a little bit. So like so if Dad was trying to do something like get me in trouble, I was already stoned, so I was already paranoid. So that's how I would already know to like not like be too obvious. And thanks to be not being too obvious, because yeah, it's just like basically like Dad didn't like me being myself growing up. He thought it was weird and cringy. Yeah, they didn't like, yeah, they tried to make us into them. I kind of wanted to become an indigenous elder and learn the culture someday, but Mom wanted that for you, and Dad wanted me to become a sewage truck driver. Yeah, but like, since yeah, when I was younger, cause of my autism, like I wasn't as rebellious as you, so, whenever he needed something done, he would always come to me first because I was the most easiest to work with. Cause like he would kind of ask me to do stuff more often than you because yeah, he would be like your brother. Yeah, he would like be like because like you're like staying up late and like I don't know, he was just being like your brother's wasting his life staying up late when he could be up really early doing yard work. It's just like, damn, I kind of want to, like, I kind of want to have, like, I don't know. It's like, I don't want to stay up really fucking late. I just want to, like, sleep in a little bit. Like, I just want to, like, a decent sleep schedule, but, like, Dad wants me to go to bed really early, and he wants me to get up really early, but I don't go to bed till medium late, and then he gets me up really early anyways, so it was really hard getting any sleep growing up. At one point, Dad took away my bed, nah? Well, I had the stacked mattress on the ground, but that wasn't comfortable for me, and also it was really dysfunctional for my life. When I was a teenager, he had this scrap pile of metal that he was gonna sell. I don't know. It was for a bed frame made out of metal, and to like make it like a little bit more heavier to get like a better price on it, he went into my room and took my bed frame out. Yeah, like he left my bed on the floor after that, and like as soon as I came home, I asked, "Where's my bed?" And he was all like, "We'll get you a new one." And when he did get me a new one, it didn't fit. And when I said it didn't fit, he got mad at me because, because I wasn't grateful for the brand new bed. Yeah. Is that our van? Oh, excuse him. Wow. Ugh. I'm picking it up now. But yeah, so then and then he got mad at me for not being more appreciative of the brand new bed. And then I said, "Then where is my bed?" And then he ran away. And yeah. Yeah, it was like it's just kind of affected like my sleep schedule up until like now. Like after that, like I needed to get like yeah, like now that I have like my own bed and my own bed frame now, like I feel like I finally got like my bed replaced after that. But like how I would clean my room as a kid is I would put the metal things that I needed to put up on my walls underneath my bed, and put the things that I wanted to put up on the walls all my clothes and soft things on top of my bed. And so when he took away my bed frame, I couldn't clean my room after that. So my room's just been kind of dirty since then. Yeah, but I've had to spend a few $1,000s on cleaning services because I haven't had the bed frame and the room and yeah, like all at the same time, all at once. And now that I finally I almost got all this stuff all together. And when I get all my stuff together, then I can go back to sleeping properly, and then I can go back, and then I'm gonna go back to talking to Mom again, and then we're gonna work on our relationship, but I'm not, but I don't want my life to get hard anymore. I don't want my bed to go anymore. It sucks when that happens. But yeah. Yeah, but once when I get my new bed frame, I mean, once when my life becomes like manageable, like right now I have to spend a lot of money to get my life back to normal after after mom and dad kicked me out. Like yeah, I'm almost like done. And so that's why I talk about it a lot lately, because I'm almost done. Yeah, it was a lot of hard work, and it's like, but like, yeah, and like, Dad puts a lot of work on me, and it's like, yeah, because I am a hard worker, but since I don't want to do the work that he wants me to do, that means I'm lazy. Yeah, like he thinks like yeah, I'm just like really upset at him that he kind of made my life so hard.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think this might be a local. No. Yeah. Damn! This is just Osberg. Shit, it looked like someone like with, yeah, somebody with some fashion sense. Then we pull her out and it's just like, oh no, wait, it's just a housekeeper. We thought that headband was a fashion choice, not something practical. Never mind. But yeah, I would like, yeah, like, what I mainly want is for Dad to stop, making my life so hard, like, now and in the future. Yeah, but, yeah. I just really want to, like, I want to live at the house someday. And I want to have a family there someday. But, Dad wants me to build a second house. And I don't, do you want to do that? Like, I really don't want to do that because we live in a swamp, and I really just want to keep it a swamp. Tell him that. Yeah, it's like, why build back there? The earth is soft. It would just be really hard and really expensive for something that only our fucking dad wants. Like, you know what I mean? it's like a bad idea because only he wants it. He's putting genuine work and effort and resources towards something that nobody wants. That's why it's a bad idea. Because he's building a future that doesn't exist. That's what I'm pissed off about. He's kind of given us this ultimatum. Either we do yard work and do what he wants, or that means we don't love him. So therefore, he doesn't have to love us. So it's not that he hates us. It just kind of feels like he's just given us an ultimatum. I think we should check. Yeah, I think one left. But yeah, like, I'm not wrong for being mad at Dad. Like, so it's just because it's just like he wastes a lot of money and effort on something that only he wants, that he won't even get to see. Like, he wants us to build a house there in the future, but he thinks we'll change our mind eventually after he's dead. So he thinks like he's just like saving the future for two guys that don't exist. Like, it doesn't feel like he likes the people that we are right now, even though the people that we are right now is our most authentic selves. Can't pick up no package.
No, hell yeah!
Did we put all the packages in? No. Oh, there they go. No. But, yeah, I don't mean to talk about it so often. I just, I don't want to talk about it, but, like, I have to in order to... Yeah, because, I always get, like, upset how I feel like everyone always makes me feel like I'm the problem. Like, me and Dad, like, I'm not, like, a victim of, like, Dad's neglect. It's, like, something that we both do to each other, and it's just, like, it's just really unfair that that's how people perceive me. Like, I'm the equal, unreasonable type person as Dad, even though, I work really hard to try to accommodate Dad, but he doesn't really do much in return. So yeah, like, it's not that I don't want to have Dad in my life. It's just that he keeps on ruining it in order to get himself closer to me becoming the type of person that would want to have a house built over there in the corner. Like, it's just something I really don't want to do. But it's just something that he really wants to do, and it really annoys me. Okay. But yeah, yeah, so we go back to Skittles? Okie doke. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay.
He said, you're destroying all of its art. Proceeded to literally chop its shit off. He chopped off two of its arms, basically. Something about mine. He's adorable.
Hold on! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
door will open.
Bad time, you pussy.
Do you want to do it or should I do it? I'll do it, fuck it.
Hello? I accidentally crashed into the lake when the GPS told me to go across a bridge, but the bridge was up. I'm at Pillbox. I mean, at Postal Go. Postal Go. Yes. Yeah, I was down. There's nothing I could do about it. The GPS told me to go over it. Yeah. Yeah, I made a new one. What? We flipped for like 20 seconds. I think it was a... I'm too nervous to drive right now. Can you drive? I'm frustrated about Dad and how he always makes me do yard work and how he always... I think he's planning on giving away the house to the... I don't know. Either way, I'm just really frustrated. I'm old. One of the big reasons why I'm so pissed at Dad is because I was going out on a date with Dana last year. Or it might have been 2 years ago now. I don't know. And we had to cancel our date because Dad got... I think... I don't think you're part of my group. My name's Richard Wade. I mean Garrison. Did I lock it? $3.59. But yeah, I'm just a little upset because I feel like Dad doesn't want me to date Dana. Because since Dana isn't strong enough to do yard work, yeah, I think it's because she's not strong enough to do yard work. And since I don't want to do the yard work, what's the point of giving two people his house where he does yard work if neither of us wants to do yard work? So since he wants me to inherit the house, but also still want to carry on the yard work after he's done, but since he knows I don't want to do it, his way of compromising is just making sure that I don't date anybody that might not be a good fit for yard work. So whenever I'm dating somebody that he doesn't approve of, he calls them names. Yeah, he called Dana a whore and yeah, straight to her face. And yeah, you're not supposed to do that to women or anybody else, especially not somebody that your son is dating. Yeah. I could have been married. Like, I could have been married, and I could have been married to Dana. He's also, also a few times when he also doesn't like any of my friends. He likes some of my friends that can do yard work, but people like Dylan, he can't stand. He really didn't like Dylan for it because he couldn't ask Dylan for yard work. A lot of my relationships depend on whether or not they're useful to Dad and his yard work. So since since not all of every single one of my friends are able to do yard work, like some of them can't do physical labor very well. So he hates people like that, and anyone who can do physical labor. He wants me to make them like my best and only friend so that they can come over more often and do yard work for him. He doesn't say that. It's just if that happens, he won't mind. So he's just pushing. He's not doing anything permanent. He's just pushing. He's just making sure that that I'm friends with the right people. So if he puts a lot of unneeded stress on friends that he knows get stressed out easily, and if they leave because of that stress, that's no fault of his because they were sensitive and would have left anyways in his mind. So it's just he bullies all my friends, and as a result, I don't have any. Like, I don't have any friends. Like, I have a few friends, like my best friends that but other than that, like I need friends. I need, cause like since I need somebody because mom and dad won't help me with any of the things that I need help with. So the only people that I have to rely on are friends. Like, if mom and dad don't want me doing something, I just can't do it. Like, I wanted to take out my money and when I was 18, but since they didn't want me to, they wouldn't help me understand the paperwork correctly, and they would mostly just communicate with the bank manager, and the bank manager would just communicate with them because they would make more decisions that benefited the bank. Like, when Dad made me put away all my money, I told the bank manager that I wanted to keep out $2,000, but Dad and the bank manager didn't want that to happen. So even though I kept saying no, to having that much money put in. There was just nothing I could do because Dad and the bank manager were in on it. And so as a result, that money got saved in my account, and then it all went to Emily. And so now instead of any of it going to anything that I wanted or needed, it just all went to bank managers and Emily. Thanks. Like, it just pisses me off that if I made my own decisions at the time, it would have worked out a lot more better for me, because Dad doesn't want me living the kind of life that I want to live, because he hates that that I don't want to do yard work, and he hates it that I set these boundaries, because he considers it rude. And he also makes a lot of my family members toxic, so I can't hang around them. So, yeah, basically it's just like, even though I have family members, I don't really have anybody in my life to support. Like, I'm completely alone, and I have a disability, so life is just kind of hard for me. Once when Dad stops forcing me to do yard work even though I say no, my life could get better, but that probably won't happen until after Dad stops bullying me. They're getting into snappies. But yeah, I'm excited to no longer I'm blowing bubbles with my roommate. What? Yeah. Let's swap shoes. I want to swap shoes. But yeah, I really like, I'm really excited to move out of this apartment someday. I'm going to move into some place in Kingston. Hopefully there's a few options for me around Kingston. Lots of people help me out here in Kingston. If Mom and Dad doesn't want me doing the thing that I want to do, like go to college, they'll say that they'll help me with the paperwork, but overall yard work and all that is more important. So that's just what, I just get upset that they say that, and it just kind of makes me, it gives me an upset tummy, and it makes me talk about it for a couple of hours until I calm down. Someday I'll be a little bit more calm for longer periods of time. Someday when I'm more stable, I'll be able to, I won't be as mad at Dad. But I'm still gonna hold up my boundaries until he stops doing yard work. But I would like to have our dad in my life. I just don't want him getting us. Yeah, I'm so frustrated because he just wants us to become the yard work kings. Yeah, thank you. Yes. Like, he's the unreasonable one. Like, everybody says I'm unreasonable, and it makes me want to cry. Yeah, since Dad's really good at sharing his thoughts, and then wording it so that if we don't do what he wants, then he's gonna have a... Yeah. 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 And he always is turning my friends into his friends, or he's scaring away my friends. Oh shit, it's that guy. Hold on, let's swap numbers right now. I am your cousin Garrison. Your last name is Garrison.
The nicest person in the world. Thank you.
Hold on, should I switch back?
You can call me puppy all you want.
Oh my god, you're right, it was.
Okay, fine. It's worth a try.
Did you join my group?
Yeah, I did.
Come on, puppy.
Oh my god. Yeah, not in front of people, come on. We gotta fill up our truck, let's go. Where's...
Who are you again?
Okay, that's a diabolical laugh, bro. Bro, he just touched my ass and he started laughing like a freak.
Nah, I said I guess I did do that, didn't I?
You did start laughing like a freak, bro.
Oh man. Okay, I promise to never touch another Skittle driver's Jello-like lumps of ass cheek ever again.
You know, go do your deliveries, bro. Yeah, good boy. Yeah, good boy.
This is the worst day of my life. But yeah, I like living in the city. Yeah. Can you, like, yeah. I can't stop talking. It says that I just won't stop talking. How do I stop talking? We're still falling. Hold on, let me see if I get out. See if that fixes it.
Oh my god.
Out the fucking way, bro.
Alright, we can get him up.
Don't fear. Did someone say get the fuck out of his way to us?
That was
So
good, bro.
rude.
Yeah. How much you want? I got you, bro. Shit. I'm gonna give you a call back in like 5 though. For sure.
Alright. No, I'm good, I'm good. Yeah, I can see the lines and shit. Yeah. I'll just deal with it for now. Like, can you hear it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. But, yeah. Yeah. No. But yeah, but yeah, it's, but yeah, so I bought my ticket lately. Yeah, so it's gonna help me get into the city more often. I really like, holy shit, is that a cat? It's one of their cats stewing in the middle of the road. Can we take the cat? What's this lady doing? Hold on. I've got a set of binoculars I can use. Yes. She went that way. They weren't very useful by the time I got them out, no. But yeah, I don't keep my money in my bank account. I keep it in my Danny door. Yeah, so it's harder to get to, so I can't access it as often. Yeah. I have about 100,000. I want $1 million. I want to buy a house. I want to buy a house and I'll live there. And I'll look so cute. Did you hear me? Were you the one that said stop dancing? You weren't the one that said stop dancing. You weren't the one that said stop dancing. That was probably you. Oh, always dancing. That must have been it. Well, yeah, it wasn't quite close enough to be some. Yeah, it was something like that. Something dancing. No one's there. Ah, yeah, that was it. That was it. I thought someone said stop dancing, but it sounds closer to what you just said. Ah, he's dancing from a distance. Yeah, it was there for anybody. Even Skittles workers. Yeah, let's unionize. We need to talk about what we want. More money for more packages?
Who's got a renegade I can borrow?
Maybe we could get, like, dental. Or get punched in for 4 hours. If we work for more than 4 hours, we get, after that, we get overtime.
Damn, my radio.
Let's fight for overtime. We want overtime. That is a nice van. Yeah. I should get a van like that. I can't see no packages. How many packages? I can't see no packages now. Hey. But yeah, I really like, but yeah, having my ticket, it's way more easier. I got a best friend named, Zane. He's pretty cool. He's always up for anything, which is, always fun. Maybe he might want to become an O'Neill. Like, he didn't say he wanted to become... He doesn't want to become a gang, but if you were to join any gang, I feel like you'd fit in really well with the O'Neills. Yeah, I think he'd like Sean. I like Sean. What? What's that? Why? Aw. He spends a lot of money on this game? I mean, he spends a lot of money in City. Aw. He hates it. Aw. That's good. Yeah, I had fun with him on the boat. It was pretty funny when he showed up on the boat, and it was like, oh, it's Sean. And I was like, and I jumped into the boat, and then I was like, hi, Sean. And it was like, hi there. Yeah, he does talk a lot of shit. Yeah. He's really OP. Yeah. His personality. He's a big boss. Yeah, he would laugh maniacally and it was like and shoot his guns off in the air probably. And then he would kill me. Yeah. I just realized one of the websites that I watch My Little Pony on might be getting banned soon. Yeah. I also used to, yeah, I love watching that show. It's good magic. It's magic, yeah. Why not? Yeah. So I was going to. Yeah, so I just have to find my wallet. Right now my wallet is missing. Yeah, I can't find it. Well, I used it at Little Caesars last I checked, and then I also used it to get into the building. I don't know. I have my credit card here at least. So, I haven't been without food, at least. I'm really excited to find it, though. Yeah. When I do find it, it'll be great. What day is it today? Saturday? Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow will probably be the day I'll be able to buy insurance. Yeah, if I can find it. Yeah, when I get my car back on the roads in a few weeks, I'm gonna go back to trial. And if I have insurance on my car, the deal is that I'll just pay a $400 fine if I get insurance on my car before the next trial. But if I don't get insurance on the car before next trial, the deal is off the table. If I don't put insurance off on the car, I could get in more trouble. Yeah. Yeah. Like I didn't do anything wrong, cause I did have insurance, but Emily stole my money, and I still needed to go, and I was going to get insurance on it in a day or two, but then I got caught, and then I had to wait till my trial, and that. Is everyone invited? So everyone is invited. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's go to the clothing store and put on nice outfits. Oh. Okay, then. You get one. And a rap pop pop. And a bang bang bang. Man, it's not hot. Where are they? Not that person. If it is, I can't give it to her. Hold on, you try giving her the package? Let's just keep going. Oh, okay. I thought you just do all the work and I just sit here comfy, but... But yeah, so when I do find my wallet, then everything will be all buttery.
I
Yeah,
need
you
one of
doing,
you guys
pal.
to hop in, Bell.
Hold on, yeah, I can go.
Just get in the trunk, please.
No, somebody else.
Yo, you
Yeah,
still want
be
that?
honest, it would be best if I just
I
get
bet.
to
I'm
see you
gonna
guys.
drop you a pin right now.
I'm a bit of a dandy at times, to be honest, so I bet just gonna tell you that now.
Yo. Oh, for sure. You can just drop that bitch in the trunk, bro. While you get that shit. Yeah, go ahead, do your thing. Yeah. They selling for 2 bands, bro. Shit, 15K. Not. Yeah, it's selling for 2, bro.
Yeah, you gonna double your money,
It's the
man.
new Glories, right? Oh, it's Clinton body count. Oh shit. Actually, bro, I don't know what's that selling for, bro. Shit. Alright, fuck. Just look. I'm gonna throw these in. Them selling for 2K. You'll make a band. You make like 1200 off them each. Yeah. Nah, bro, you gonna make your money back, bro. I promise. For sure, brody.
My God, I can't stand you people. I'm not even gonna give you a name. You know who you are, and you know what you are. You know all try to hold on. I just happen to be in the wax mustaches, looking like a street urchin from Charles Dickens. It's over. Move on. The party has been shut down, and your name was never on the What the hell was that? Crazy idiot! I don't believe it. You piece of shit! Ah, shit! You gotta be kidding me! You fucking idiot!
Hey, I'm done. I'm at the liquor store. I made so much money from that somehow. So I got in the car and I said, hold on, I'll send you my location. So they forced me to get in the car, and then I said, you guys got any food? And they were like, yeah, we got food. And then they busted out a ton of food, and then I grabbed a little, but then they like took it all back, and they was like, but you gotta work for it. And then we ended up singing the Bare Necessities together. You know how much I love that song. And so me and my one Haas captive got along really well. We were really best friends. He loved me. He thought I was great. Yeah, I'm at the liquor store. No, I sent you the location. That's where I am. Yeah. And so then after we sang together, they gave me some wings and some iced tea, in addition to the food that I got in from whoever put it in the glove box. And then the police asked me if they could buy some of the food that I have off of me. And then I said, okay, you can have the shrimp cocktail for $3,500. He gave me $5,000. And I still have pub wings and Diet E-Cola and a Chub Lub burger. Yeah. And yeah, so I got a bunch of food. And then when the police saw how much food I had in my pockets, I gave them the oldest food that I had and upsold them on it by like a lot. Yeah, so they just gave me all that money food. One of their demands was free passage and you all fall asleep for 5 minutes, foos. They were all like, free passage and you take off your shoes. Like the cops were all like, are you sure this guy's a... Cause like the cops were being really mean to me. They were like, get on, they were like, I don't know, the cops just weren't being very nice to me. They were being really aggressive. I wanted to stay with my big protector captive that just wanted to sing the Bare Necessities with me, but I had to do that instead.
Great track from DJ May.
So you're saying I made more money today?
Come on, pay attention.
I also made like $50.
Last night.
Make sure they don't.
You don't even remember? We had sex in your car.
Suck it!
No!
Was that a dog? Are you sure it was a local dog? Because I just saw it. Because I saw that dog just get into that... Just open up that van. Go back to that area and make sure that dog didn't just get into that van.
What's going on? Sheesh, whatever.
But where's the van? He just got into his van and put it away, and should we shoot that dog and throw it into the ocean? But I think that dog is alive because I saw it. But I swear to God, I saw that dog get into a van. No, that dog. I swear to God, I saw the dog stand up like a person and like start rummaging through the back of that van. No, I swear that dog just...
Wait till my friends in the Midwest hear this.
I think we should go back to that dog and shoot it. Maybe. What if it has a camera on it? Okay, fine. But it also like freaks me out that I saw it.
I'll show you how to learn real closeness. How? By giving up what you're close to. You'll give up your possessions, including your significant other. Developed in the 1950s by Marvin Cup. Cup-hold therapy works.
It worked for us.
It was truly a defining moment in our trust and commitment when a well-endowed dude was ravaging her while I looked on helplessly. See? It's going to bring you closer to...
But yeah, so I got a bunch of food from those guys. And yeah. And I sold all my old food. And I sold all my old food to the police for a lot of money. I sold them old shrimp cocktail and orange juice. Yeah, but it was like a quarter of the way there. It's funny. It's funny that I made so much money back there though. $5,000 and like the food was like another $5,000 and like I got like Diet E-Cola, a Chug Love Burger, and like the Diet E-Cola is like brand new, and like the pub wings are brand new. Chub Love Burger is like half, but like it was a lot, but it's a lot more fresh than the shrimp cocktail and spoiled orange juice. It was like, yeah, this isn't the freshest. Like the cop was like, hey, wait a minute. And I was like, yeah. And they were all like, can we buy some of that food off of you? And I was like, okay. $3,000, 3,500. And they were like, for old shrimp cocktail, and I was like, yes. And they were like, okay, hurry up and give me your contact or else I'm driving away. Hurry up. And then I finally did, and he gave me my money and he drove away. Oh, what are we doing now? Yeah, I'm going to start, I'm probably gonna do some dishes soon. So would you mind driving while I do dishes? But yeah. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a man, what a Norman. You're a fan of his plan, mighty man, what a man, oh Norman. Wow. You know what's funny about the Globe Oil Company? It looks a lot like the Standard Oil Company logo. Instead of Globe, instead of Standard, it's just replaced with the word Globe. It was one of the first companies in America to yeah, well, they weren't the first. They just bought up all the locally owned companies, and like they did a lot of espionage on competitors to learn how much they were selling gas for, so they could sell it for cheaper and buy them up so they could own the monopoly. And they were one of the first, and their owner, J.P. Morgan, was one of the first billionaires in America and one of the richest people in the world at the time. Yeah, Teddy Roosevelt went after him for operating oil companies over state lines after different oil company names. Like at the time, you weren't allowed to have multiple companies in different states, but they just operated as different names, like Texas Standard Oil or the Standard Oil Company of Ohio. And they owned a lot, and so the only reason why they could do this is because they were operating a statewide espionage ring, and that's why Teddy Roosevelt went after them to break up the company so that they didn't own as much of a monopoly, and to fine them for all the oil rigs they owned in yeah, so they got fined a lot of money for doing this. Make it. Yeah. But yeah. At one point, J.P. Morgan was wanted as one of the richest criminals in America. Because he was, because he would just get other people to operate his business in person for him. So he could just make the money while being in a different state, so he could still run his business and make a lot of money. Yeah. Yeah, eventually Teddy Roosevelt took him to court and started this Bureau of Business Regulations. Yeah. And yeah, America still goes by them a lot to this day, and it's what that takes advantage of Americans and only profits people like JP Morgan. So he created more tax money for his party was really against him because so his party often fought him, even though his party today like says that a reason why they're so good is because
Hey. Ah!
Teddy Roosevelt
Fucking asshole. Ah!
but he also yeah, he was pretty cool for a man of his time. Yeah, but also pretty standard because he wasn't a big fan of guys like me or you. The vicious Indians. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't really like guys like me or you type shit. But yeah. Oh, my gate. Yeah, on purpose. He just wanted to check out his ram bar. We should have shot at them.
Watch yourself!
Hold on, can we go to the Danny doors real quick? Actually, never mind, I'm good. I was gonna put a bunch of money in there, but I changed my mind. I'm just gonna put in... My bank account's pretty low, so I'm just gonna put in my bank account instead. Someone put out a post last night for handsome men and EDM. Last night, someone did a post on Birdie for handsome men and handsome women to come to the lounge to run a TDM. And when I got there, they said, "Oh no, this post is for, you can't join us." And I was like, "Really?" It was like, "Yeah, it's for, the post specifically says for handsome men and handsome women." and you are not handsome man, and you are not a handsome woman. And then I was like, well, maybe I think, okay. It's like, I was like, is this like a gang? Like, is handsome like a gang? Is there like a gang of handsome people going around? And so then I was like, I'm gonna run away. It was like, no, you're not allowed to do that. And I was like, really? It's like, yeah, you're not allowed to leave anymore. Then he pulled out a gun and I put my arms up and I said, this is the worst day of my life. And then they said, and then I picked a bunch of pistols, but I accidentally didn't know we meant pistols and an AK. So when it was time to use the AK, I only had pistols still. So I was a really huge drain on my team because I kept on getting killed like 32 times. And I only got like 2 kills. Only got like 2. And the 2 kills was only from when we were using pistols. I was more just kind of like standing behind my team, just kind of like... Just kind of being like backup. Like, I would just like add to their like wall of bullets. Wherever they would shoot, I would also shoot, and then the other people would also shoot there, and then we were like a wall of bullets, but we still lost. But it was still a fun game though. Yeah, and then I talked to a guy who said something in French past me, and I said, "Parlez-vous français?" And then he said, "I'm not that good at it." And it was like, "Ne parle français, mon ami." I don't speak French, friend. I don't speak French, sir. And so he was like, oh, and then he said, oh, and then he said something in Spanish, and then I said, I don't speak Spanish, and then he said, but you were just speaking Spanish a second ago. It's like, I was speaking Quebecois, and then he was like, French colonial rejects. And then I was just all like, yeah, like, the type of French that I know would probably, like, it's not very good Quebecois French, and it's not French that would be really good, very well recognized in New Orleans, and it's not, like, and it would be definitely rejected by, like, genuine French-speaking people from France, so it's just one way to piss off 3 different type of French people.
You shithead! Ah!
Yeah, and yeah, so then we had a conversation about, like, he asked me to guess where he's from, and I thought he was from New Orleans, because I thought that's the kind of French he was speaking, but he said, guess again, mate, and I was like, oh, you're British. Yeah, he was British. He's from the United Kingdom. And I was all like, so how is it living in the UK right now? And he said, it's shit, man. Or it's shite. Some sarcastic bullshit, something like that, yeah. Winchester. Glory, glory, Man United. Glory, glory, Man United. Glory, glory, Man United. Type shit. Like, yeah, so we talked a little bit about...
got no manners.
We all.
Everyone in this town is in a band. Wants to be in a band, or is a failed actor? You choose. Or go wash some dishes.
Did you know we're like? Did you know we're like 16% Scottish? Yeah. We're 50%. We're 50% Native American. But out of all the other races that were mixed, we're a little bit Scottish, and yeah, we're like 10% UK, English. Yeah, like general that area, 10% Irish, and 16% Scottish, and 10% French. Yeah, but like Quebec French. Like, yeah, our family comes from like mom's
Gringos don't know what work is. Oh, I know. What in the world?
mom's a little bit Scottish, and dad's a little bit Scottish too. We're running low though. Groovy. What? Weed, but yeah, but like the funny thing is that mom and dad are only a little bit Scottish. Yeah. We're like, even though we're not
Stop complaining. Be happy you got a job. Just block it out and do the job.
so even though
I hate getting up.
we're not Scottish, we're more Scottish than mom and dad. We should go to Scotland someday.
No me digas.
Cuidado! Fuck me!
But yeah, yeah, our family also comes from County Cork, Ireland. I mean, County Cork, yeah. And it's like a northern town. No. It's like no, it's like east. It's on the coast of Ireland, and it's known for having a lot of boats over there and a lot of shipping ports, and so there's a lot of seafood over there. I looked at some of the menus at some of their local restaurants, and it's just a bunch of shit that like we like cook at night, like just like at night we would just fry shrimp, and they just like, I don't know, like they just got like pork, like sausages, and they got lots of good sausages and like cuts of meats, and it's just like there's this thing called an Irish breakfast, bacon, 2 different types of sausage, a slice of ham, some beans and toast, and some fried eggs. Yeah, it's the English breakfast. Doesn't that... Yeah, like, it's just a bunch of stuff that, like, we would love to eat. Like, it's just a bunch of stuff we would just love to eat, but... Like, when I looked at this menu, I was like, ah, shit, I got to, like, swim across the ocean right goddamn now.
Dude, I just went off on somebody in fucking general. Look at
But yeah,
PMA emails,
we also need to go visit... Yeah?
Probably gonna face some in-city problems for that one, but whatever. People out there lying on my fucking USA. Fuck out of here.
Oh, my gate.
Get in-city problems for that.
Because of who I said it to. Why? I shouldn't. I'm just assuming.
Who's Elwood O'Neill? Is it that guy I like? Aw. Yeah, I should dress up as Bigfoot again and run around the highway around here. I would love that. Like, yeah.
Put a little American flag on there for me. Let's fuck with them.
Yeah. When I first started running around as Bigfoot, like I had to make my Bigfoot disguise. My first design was kind of like a monkey chicken foot hybrid. But people kept calling me Bigfoot. It's like, this is monkey chicken foot. I gotta really make it look like Bigfoot. And so there was no Bigfoot giant foot. Is there Bigfoot giant feet? Because I couldn't find any Bigfoot giant feet. So I couldn't use any Bigfoot giant feet, so I just put on a pair of red sneakers instead. To kind of like give the vibe of that big like monster that was just a bunch of hair and 2 sneakers, remember? Yeah. It's from Looney Tunes. It was the Looney Tunes of the guy who made a monster. And the monster was just this huge, hairy guy that was just 2 gloves filled with hair and 2 sneakers with 2 eyeballs. And when he got shaved, he disappeared. I had a little bit of anxiety, so I had to do a little smoky oozes. Oh, I think I do. But yeah, I was singing to the beat of Bare Necessities. So yeah, lot of people were jamming with me. Yeah, I was their favorite hostage ever. I kind of wanted to go with them more than I wanted to go with the police. The police, but they made it up to me by giving me all that money. So now I have a lot of money. I have so much money. That I got pub wings, Diet Cola, and a Chud's Love Burger. Maybe I could sell this food. Maybe I could go around like a skip the dishes. Yeah, maybe I could just go around being like a skip the dishes worker and just sell like food from like, yeah, but like I could just drive around with like some food in my pockets. Yeah, but it's just like food from all over the menu, just like all over the map. Like I got Paulu's, I got Cluckin' Bell, I've got the lounge. I have it all. I have pork noodles. I have fried chicken. I have, yeah, I'll put on a like chicken feet, or I'll just dress up as, maybe that could be an excuse to dress up as Bigfoot. I could be Bigfoot that just sells food to people. Like I could just be like, sorry, I set a forest fire and now I have to get a job as DoorDash. You want to buy any food from Bigfoot? Like, would you buy any food from Bigfoot on a scooter? Yeah. So Bigfoot will have to carry around a gun.
What's this guy on?
Hahaha. They'll shoot at my head, but my head will be all the way up there.
Fucking asshole! Oh my god!
Aw, man. One less firefighter to
Permits
fight
on
the
our
Los
side.
Santos fires. Now, where will Bigfoot go? Damn. But yeah, I am Bigfoot.
Wait, where's Jarvis from?
UK.
Oh, bro.
Man, these people are high, bro. Like, I can't even take them serious when they say shit like that, bro.
And then after the other crew told me to shut the fuck up, me and the one criminal that really liked me were whispering to each other about how we should do Disney karaoke. And he agreed. Like, you know, just one night we should all just get together and just like do something cringe like some Disney karaoke. I think, yeah, like what gang, like they were blue, right? Yeah, but yeah, if they did get caught, I probably made more money than them because since there's so many of them, they probably would have. Oh wait, since is like dirty money worth more to yourself when you're in a gang? Because you don't have to launder it, you can just use it. So it's good for 100% of the money? Oh. What do you use dirty money on? Ah, okay. Oh, it's really expensive. Yeah, that's right. Oh, my gate. How do you buy the ingredients? Yeah. You should write a survival guide to PMA and then sell it to new players. You should write a survival guide. You should write a welcome guide to Los Santos and sell it to Danny's for $5,000. Yeah, you can tell them like basic shit like get your driver's license, how to join a gang, how to craft. You could talk to ChatGPT and then get ChatGPT to write it for you. And then when it's a big long book, you can just copy it and turn it into and get ChatGPT to turn it into like a manual, and then you can like sell it. Like you can like copy and paste it onto some like notes from like the gas station. You can just like buy a bunch of books from the gas station for like $1,000 and sell each of them for $5,000. Do you wanna drive taxi with me for a while? Yeah, can you drive me to the job center? I don't... Yeah, I'm not logged in anymore. But yeah, then you can like... Hey. I'm at the courthouse. Yeah, yeah, I jumped out and then everything was back. Hey, I'm with the car now. Where do I go? Oh, yeah. The mall? Oh, yeah, the mall. Oh, yeah, I'm at the mall. How come the mall isn't open? We should open up the fucking mall. That was fucked. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, go to the job center. Yeah, and I also, yeah, and then, yeah, there's a lot of things you could do. Find a way, I find a way. You can just open up your mind. It's just gonna take some time to realize. Usually I wear something with sleeves. Look a little bit more professional. Oh, he loves it. Yeah. I drive around a lot of high-end clients. Who have I driven around? Yeah. Go touch some grass. My gate. What does it sound like? What? You don't hear anything? What do you mean? Like, what's wrong with my voice? Oh, yeah. I get it. It's open. Yeah, that's right. Bad to the bone. Okie doke. I'm gonna fix my voice box.